Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 1,670,916 darts thrown, 5 170 finishes, and 2,609 maximum 180s, it is now time to crown our first champion here at the 2025 Dutch Open Darts. And we begin with our under-14s Aspiranten final. First of all, we welcome to the stage last year's Denmark Masters Youth finalist from Denmark, August Willemsen. His opponent is last year's Bruges Open Youth finalist from Belgium, Thiago Longa Ihaldo. And your referee for this best of 5 final is Mr. Nick Rolls.
Okay, boys, it's the best of 5, yeah? You speak English? A little bit of English? Best of 5, 6 practice starts. Thiago, you practice first, okay? Good luck, guys. If you don't know, don't be afraid to ask me for help, okay? Enjoy your game. Darts are as long as you are. Okay, you ready to go? Okay, good luck. Have a great game, guys. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Thiago to throw first. Game on. 25. 60. 125. 9. 41. 180. 59. 140. 125. August, you require 112. Game shot in the first leg, August Willemsen. Second leg, it's August to throw first. Game on. '81. '85. '59. 42. 140. 45. 85. 99. August, you require 136. 112. 60. August, you require 24. 12. Tiago, you require 170. 56. August, you require 12. Game shot on the second leg, August Willemsen. Third leg, it's Tiago throwing first. 140. 55. 47. 41. 58. 136. 96. 99. Tiago, you require 160. 140. August, you require 170. 125. Tiago, you require 20. No score. August, you require 45. Game, shot, and the Dutch Open 2025 Aspiranten champion, August Willemsen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic first final. Please show your appreciation to Tiago Longa Ihaldo. And your 2025 Dutch Open Aspiranten champion, August Willemsen. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a couple of minutes to get the stage ready for our next match, and we will be back with our girls' final. Thank you.
From the boys to the girls then, and there is a much more familiar face, the reigning World Girls Youth Champion, Paige Pauling, who has played some splendid stuff in her young career so far, making strides not just at girls level but senior level too. Reached the quarterfinals of the women's singles tournament yesterday, losing out to the ladies world champion Bonte. This is where we expect Paige to really kick into gear with that fast, fluent throwing action. She comes up against someone 2 years her junior, Merve Hummel, just 14 years old, from Germany, and what an opportunity it is for her to make a name for herself. Paige will begin this one as hot favourite, there's no question about that. It's all about opportunities for players of this age. Just waiting for some commotion to settle down. In fact, it's the Dart Connect scoreboard that has gone down. Well, that's never ideal, and that probably ramps up the nerves for both Paige and Merve. Our referee Marco Meyer just allowing them to have a few practice starts. They'll be hoping that they won't be getting all their 180s out of the system, but you can see the scoreboard is just frozen. Ah, there it is, back up. So we're back underway. 96 scored from Paige Pauling.
99.
Exactly what you don't need in this kind of situation, particularly if you are Merve, playing on the big stage for the very first time in her career, if you can call it a career, at 14 years old.
25. 59.
Trying some good stuff.
140. Base shooting ground 112.
Quite evenly matched so far. Tried to navigate the block at art. There was an argument to go for treble 18.
Medical unit ground 116.
Treble 20 would have left double 18.
60. Base shooting ground 74.
Double top now.
54. Medical unit ground 56.
Quite a long way short. That missed the big number entirely, so choices available. Double 16 the target.
32. Base shooting ground 20. Yeah, let's keep short in the first line. Baseball. Second is medal in the
Sent
third
fouled
first.
by Paige Pauling with a big puff of the lips there.
42.
That'll make her feel a whole lot better. Again, this is a first to 3 legs contest.
36. 94.
Good switch from Merve.
59. 43. 57. 43. 100.
Paige still only 16, so she's got a couple more years left on the youth circuit, although wouldn't be too surprised to see her try and attack some of the senior events on the WDF circuit this year.
59.
Try and do what her good pal Sophie McKinley did. Worked out quite well for her, reaching a couple of lakeside finals.
114. Medical unit ground 114.
Treble 18.
30. Base required 50.
Now double top. She loves double top, does Paige, and she's quite fond of double 10 too.
Medal required 84.
Get the opportunity. Oh, that's aggressive.
52. Base required 20.
Not sure how wise that is.
And that's
Situation.
second line. Baseball. Third leg is space to turn first. Keep on.
Second leg in a row. Paige checks out 20, although it's a different double this time.
60. 27. 140. 81. 48.
While this game's going on, there are the
27.
last few rounds of the men's tournament before the stage. We will see all 4 quarterfinals played on the big stage. We are beginning to get our cast list ready.
77. Base required 158.
5-8 for Paige, not going to happen.
84. 45. Base requires 74.
Expect treble 18.
42.
Big number was missed. She leaves herself double 16 now.
55. Base required 32.
So double 16 for Paige Pauling.
24.
3 match darts, but she will get more. Nothing Wever can do on 189.
57. Base required 8.
Well, Paige Pauling wants to prove why she is
4.
the young lady to beat. She's not able to do it this time.
21. Base required 4.
And Paige Pauling gets over the line. The Dutch Open Girls Champion is Paige Pauling. And I think she's just about aware of what she's done. She is a special talent, and she made pretty light work of Merva Hummel. 14-year-old, I'm sure we'll be back for more at some point. But it is Paige Pauling who's your Dutch Open Youth Girls winner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first let's hear a massive round of applause for Merva Hummel. And your 2025 Dutch Open Girls Champion, Paige Pauling. 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes. We will be back on stage with our next final, the Under-18s Junior End Final. Gentlemen, over to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to our under-18s junior end final here at the 2025 Dutch Open Darts, played over the best of 7 legs. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the 2023 Lakeside Boys World Champion from the Netherlands, Bradley van der Velde! His opponent takes part in his first World Youth Ranking Final. Please welcome from Belgium, Odin Olivier!
This is our third final of the day here at the Dutch Open. Another familiar face, Bradley van der Velde, the former Lakeside Boys champion from 2023.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg,
this round was taken by Archie Self in Friendly Green a couple of months ago. He's taking on a 14-year-old by the name of Odin Olivier, playing in his first youth final, so maybe something of a surprise that he's got here. Bradley's been a busy boy, played in the men's singles tournament as well, got to the 1024 stage. Does have that extra stage experience under his belt, which could stand him in good stead. The Netherlands against Belgium.
26.
To confirm as well, we do have our quarter-final lineup in place for the men's singles. 6 Dutchmen, a Swissman and an American.
43.
We have seen the exits this morning of the likes of Jano Bottenberg, defending champion, Jimmy van Schie.
96.
We do have one man through, Jeffrey Sparadans, who played in the last 8,192 stage. Certainly a lot of staying power for him.
122.
Good visit from van der Velde, leaves him on tops.
60. Bradley, you require 40. Game shot.
10 in the top corner.
Bradley van der Velde.
Bradley van der Velde establishes a 1-0 advantage. Lost the bullseye in the practice room, so an ideal start to break.
Second leg, it's Bradley to throw first. Game on.
Just in terms of the order of play, we've got this final, then we'll have the 4 quarterfinals and the 2 semi-finals from the men's singles. Then it's the ladies pairs, ladies final, and men's final to round things off. Typically busy day at the Dutch Open.
Good darts from both players. Ideal opportunity for Odin and Olivia to break back. 150 apiece.
130.
Not so impudent to go for 3 bullseyes. Neither is Bradley.
56. Odin, you require 16. No score.
Chance missed for a 5-visit break back. 94 required for Bradley. Has to go treble 19.
62.
Frustrating visit.
Odin, you require 16. Game shot to the second.
Penalty found from the young Belgian.
Third leg is Odin to throw first. Game on. 140.
Van der Velden with one of the cooler nicknames in the darts scene, the Wolf Pack.
134. 60. 56.
'Odin just looking to try and make a break for it.
42.
Only a score of 42, and going for the 19 there was not exactly sensible. Left him on the bogey number.
83.
Bradley down to a finish first, despite Odin's numbers being
45.
smaller.
Bradley, you require 170. 60. Odin, you require 114.
Treble 18. Leaves double top for a ton plus checkout.
94. Bradley, you require 110.
Well, you get the sense this is going to be a much more even game than the
46.
2 that we've
Odin,
already
you
seen.
require 20. Game shot to the third leg. Odin Oliver. Fourth leg is Bradley to throw first.
Things looked slightly ominous after the first leg, but fair play to Odin, he's certainly burst back.
97. 100. 56. 55. 60.
Numbers coming into this would actually suggest that Odin was the favourite. Tournament average so far of 66, although there's the obvious caveat that Bradley's played more games.
45.
His pre-match average of the tournament stood at 64.
60. 59. 59.
Bradley should get down to a better finish than 142.
84.
And indeed he does.
142. 54. Bradley, you require 100. 60.
Wasn't tempted by 2 tops. 18 or treble. Oh, that's some way off.
24. Bradley, you require 40.
To hold through.
Game shot to the fourth leg. Bradley Van der Velden. Fifth leg, it's Odin throwing first.
That was a very aggressive reaction to winning leg number 4.
85.
will be a longer match than the first two, first of 4 legs rather than 3. Off leg for both players.
46. 81.
It is remarkable, though, how much talent is being generated around Europe in terms of youth dart players.
98.
Obviously, the Littler effect has been enormous, but there's a strong youth scene around anyway. It's only getting bigger.
134. Odin, you require 76. 36. Bradley, you require 62.
Treble 10 should be the target. Leaves tops. Bradley van der Velden is back in front.
Bradley van der Velden.
And that was a clinical way to do it.
Sixth leg is Bradley to throw first. Game on.
He's got the crowd on his side, which is unsurprising given he's the more local boy.
57. 85.
Motion in the crowd.
56. 81. 134.
Trying to make a charge towards the finish line.
41. 140.
Leaves himself on 114, and now the chance of a finish goes for Odin.
92. Bradley, you require 114.
6 darts to tidy this up. Treble 18 required.
58.
That's fine. Bradley's family watches on.
60. Bradley, you require 56.
Double top for the title.
36. Odin, you require 142.
Big ass for Odin. Bonte. Perhaps a neat signifier that this isn't going to be his
Bradley, you
day.
require 20.
He's played well, but not as well as Bradley, who adds another huge youth title to his name. The former youth world champion is the Dutch Open champion as well, and he certainly sprinted towards the finish line. A fantastic 4-2 victory for your title winner, Bradley van der Velden.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for Odin Oliver! And your 2025 Dutch Open Under-18 champion, Bradley van der Velden! be moving straight into our presentation for the youth competitions in 1 minute. 1 minute. Thank you.
Hey, mother! Hey, Johnny!
Ladies and gentlemen, we move straight into the presentation for our youth competitions. And to make the presentation, we welcome to the stage the chairman of the NDB, Mr. Francis van Houten. We begin with our aspirante competition and we welcome back to the stage our finalist, Tiago Longa Ivalo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our 2025 Dutch Open Aspirante Champion, August Bonte! We now come to our girls' competition and we welcome first of all our semi-finalists, Phoebe Vermeulen and Marie Wever. We also welcome to the stage our finalist, Wever. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our 2025 Dutch Open Girls Champion, Paige Polly. We now come to our under-18 junior in competition, welcoming back our semi-finalists Dan Toxapeus and Florian Price. also welcome back our boys finalist, Odin Oliver. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Dutch Open Junior and Champion, the Netherlands' own Bradley van der Velde! One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for your Dutch Open Youth Champions, August Philipsen, Paige Pauling, and Bradley van der Velde! Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does bring to a conclusion our youth finals. It also means we are nearly ready to go live on RTL 7 and on the Dutch Open YouTube all around the world. 15 minutes. We will go live at 1 o'clock. See you then.
time a DJ plays his song, every time this beat goes on and on, we want you to be so happy together. How the people go.
Ladies and gentlemen, set to begin our men's quarterfinals here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a former Oregon Open and Greater Vancouver Open champion. Please welcome the Scorpion, David Wever. This opponent takes part in his first World Ranking quarterfinal. Please welcome from the Netherlands, Assen.
Well, this is what the Dutch Open is all about, bringing players together from different darting backgrounds. David Fatum, the man who's come from furthest afield to get to this quarter-final stage. He is from Phoenix in America, and he is already enjoying getting involved with the crowd, cupping his ear towards them. I'm not sure how wise a strategy that is from the man in the very, very bright fluorescent psychedelic shirt. 56-year-old has already been a busy boy in the WDF this year. This is his third weekend of tournaments, having taken part in the Las Vegas Open and Romania Classic. And he is taking on Loitzen Elzinga, who, as you can tell by the plain and dowdy nature of his polo, is a pure amateur player. Impressive from David Fatum to draw some boos before the first start has been thrown. Oh dear. That's better. David's most recent title win came back in 2021, the Oregon Open. Hoping to add this platinum event to his resume. Remember, a win here isn't just the ranking points, it's the automatic pass to Lakeside, with it being a platinum event. Referee Marco Meyer presiding over this one, very proud to referee his home tournament, his home open. Played in the pairs, and he was carried throughout by Christian Sorensen. Good darts from Leutzen, first down to a finish, and clearly not showing too many nerves at the thought of playing on stage. 4-6 the target. Should go treble 18. 20 for tops. Space over to the left, but he went to the right. And he hits it first time of asking. David actually defeated possibly the tournament favourite, Jimmy van Schie, in the round of 32 to get here. Both players entered this in the 4,096 stage, which means this is the 10th game of the tournament for the pair. Yes, most games might be first to 3 legs, but it's still a huge test of endurance. Good darts from David. Format extended once again as we get onto the stage. First to 5 legs. Hat-trick of 140s means Fatum is in a very, very comfortable position to break the throw in leg 2. No need to entertain the bullseye route. Can just set it up. Nicely does it. Leutzen needs to find probably 2 big trebles to pile pressure on. Didn't find either of them. Exemplary finishing so far. Has said, David, that he's planning to play more European events this year. Happy to travel round, with the obvious aim of qualifying for Lakeside. Good darts from Leutzen. On the cards. Drifts across to the left. The first of 4 quarterfinals at this year's Dutch Open. And we have some very familiar faces, particularly next up. A man who was doing the punditry last year, Martijn Kleermaker. Good to see him back in action. He takes on Berry Pater. Jeffrey Sparadans, who's just dropped off the PDC Tour, faces Mario Rubber. And another man who's just dropped and lost his tour card, Danny van Trout, takes on Switzerland's Thomas Younghans, Lakeside veteran. Should start on the bullseye. That was the intended target, but doesn't even hit the 25, means the shot's dead. Now he's got to rescue it.
28.
Leutzen for 116. Shuffles across to try and pick out treble 20. They do lie quite flat to his darts, so it didn't look the easiest of targets. Double 12 now. First dart missed at double. This is his first attempt. Elzinga hits it. Break of throw. Raises his arm aloft. He likes it. The crowd like it. Everyone loving the darts at the Bonte Wever. Stand up if you love the darts. Three well-thrown darts, but no real reward. Elzinga's best record at the Dutch Open came 5 years ago now, where he reached the last 64, lost out to Willem Mandigers. A player that we know precious little about. He did actually go to Q school just last month. Didn't make it out of stage one. Was actually beaten in all 3 of his games, so he's definitely picked himself back up since then. With David failing to find a treble or keep straight with the last dart, Watson's got a great chance to make this game 2 apiece.
44.
To 8, doesn't have to start on the 18s and perhaps wisely chooses not to. 16 or 8s.
88.
David will be wondering where this has been. Single 17 leaves tops. Oh, that leaves double 16. Don't see that too often. He doesn't put Elzinga off his stride. David Fatum is hoping to try and reassert some control, show why he's the senior man, the more experienced dart player. And he's on for a perfect leg. Five into a 9. And then decides to respond by showing his belly to the crowd. I'm very glad the camera wasn't looking at it. I was. Direct sight to the stage in the commentary box. Could start treble 10, treble 14, even the bull. Went for the second option. Clearly has a liking for double 16.
34. David July 32.
Moves inside and goes 3-2 up. $140 for Elzinga. Good use of the bullseye. Gets him down to a finish, although it is a biggie. David will hope to join him on 161 and somehow threads that third dart through. Could look at the ball now. Again, sensible counting. Very alert and aware of the situation. Well, that's one off.
24.
Only another 23 on top. So 71 now for Lutzen Elzinga. Double 10. Very clinical. Well, this has been a good quality game from both sides. I do continue to make the point that Bonte does not look like he's making his big stage bow. He looks very comfortable up on stage. He's not someone who shows his emotions too often. Doesn't give too much to the crowd, unlike the man in the Technicolor Dreamcoat shirt. What Lutzen has done for the first time is give the crowd a 180 to celebrate. Leaves Fatum on 166. Elzinga not down to a finish. .52 left. To go 4-3 up and one leg away. Well, you have to be a showman if you're attired like he is. Don't you, David? Good show, men. Hit their doubles. David doesn't this time. 92 remaining. Could go double-double. He tried to sneak it underneath. Double one. Relief for David Fatum. Dragged his average down a little bit, but the performance he's putting on is certainly above what his tournament average has been. Has been one of the top performers with that metric, though. Average of 82.5. Best performance came in his second round match in 96. Did see him grace the TV lane streaming stage for the first couple of days.
60.
Not just in the singles, but with his very hastily arranged pairs partner, Alfred Nasmilner.
100. 63.
Trophies in the crowd.
15.
Oh, lateral drift. And that could be incredibly costly at this stage. I know that Lutzen has to hold throw, and it's looking increasingly like he's not going to. David Fatum down to 1-2-4. Good start to the visit. Now needs the 19s. Was a minimum requirement. David wants some noise to potentially greet this match-winning shot. Treble 18. He's going to go for it. Of course he is, he's a showman. A 164 at this stage would have been majestic. It looks like Leutzen-Elzinga is going to bow out. David Fatum for a place in the semi-finals. He wants double 12 and now double 6. Opportunities missed for the match. Can Elzinga save his skin? He wants double top. Well, the 3 legs that he's had doubles in, he's won. This could be the first. Could be costly for his chances. It is costly. And David Fatum is a Dutch Open semi-finalist. He has been here since the very start of play on Saturday, and 11 games later, he is 2 matches away from the biggest title win of his career. Leutzen-Elzinga did himself very proud indeed, but David Fatum too strong, a 5-3 winner.
It's now time for the second of our men's quarterfinals here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And we welcome to the stage a man playing in his first world ranking quarterfinal. Please welcome from the Netherlands, Barry Patter. His opponent is a former West Fries Open, Luxembourg Open and Welsh Open champion. Please welcome from the Netherlands, the Dutch giant, Martijn Kleermaker.
How good is it to see the big man back in action? Darts has taken a back seat in Martijn Kleermaker's life in the past 12 months. Personal problems, but he seems to be in a very good place now, and tournament-wise, he's in an excellent place. He's in the last 8. He is back on the stage. Man who's had so much success in the WDF system over the years. As our MC, Anthony Dundas, was explaining, Welsh Open winner, Luxembourg Open winner, winner of the WDF World Cup. He's looking to get back where he thinks he belongs. He's up against a local man, another player who we don't really have too much information about, Berry Pater, but he hails from Zwolle, which is only around about half an hour away from Assen, so not too far for him to travel. And he has made a very, very good run to the quarter-final stage. We don't have any recordings of his previous results, so this is a brand new experience for him.
100.
Averages are only a guideline, but looking at them, we can assume that Martijn will be a little bit too strong. Tournament average of 82 compared to Berry's 71.5.
60.
But progress is just as much dependent on the draw, and Berry has beaten those in front of him, as simple as that.
72. Martijn, you require 131.
Only have enough to defeat Kleermaker, who can't take out the 131 checkout that won Jarno Bottenberg the title last year.
110.
110, the target for Berry.
36. Martijn, you require 53.
Double top now.
Game shot to the first leg.
There it is. Straightforward enough for Martijn Kleermaker.
85. 60.
It's been a few years since Martijn's played in the Dutch Open. He was last here in 2020.
46.
Up to the last 64 stage. Then went to the PDC, won his tour card, was on the tour for a few years, did reach a Pro Tour final. Then he gave up his tour card at the end of 2023 to spend more time with his children. He's back doing what he loves.
100.
Second quarter final, so the winner of this will take on David Fatum, who was too strong for Lutton Elzinga in our first last 8 match.
95. 36. Martijn, you require 146.
Very a little wayward here.
98.
There's Kleermaker breathing room against the throw. Ominous start, perhaps.
120. Martijn, you require 48.
Leaves the flake shot. However, is he going to come back for it? Yes, he is.
Better, you require 99.
You better take these kinds of chances. At least treble 20 for double 16, or at least that was the
36.
intended route.
Martijn, you require 20.
Double 5.
Game shot to the second leg.
Just about.
Martijn Kleermaker. Third leg is Martijn to throw first. Game on.
Player so tall, he has to throw downwards to get to the board. It makes our referee Nick Rolls look diminutive. He stands at 6'4".
59. 96. 101. 59. 60.
Nice shirt, very sporting. Bright blue with the dartboard on the back and
140.
few sponsorship logos by the looks.
81. Martin, you require 106.
The best leg of the match.
54.
Derry not yet had a pop at the outer ring.
40. Martin, you require 52.
Seemed like he's going to get one here.
70.
That was probably the worst thrown dart of his whole tournament.
160.
You can see the funny side with Berry on 160.
100. Martin, you require 35.
Double 12.
Game shot in the third leg. Martin clear marker. Fourth leg is Berry to throw first. Game on.
Unfortunately, it's all too easy so far.
45. 100. 100. 60. 60. 100.
This stage is the culmination of
51.
an always mad and wacky Dutch Open weekend. Over 200 boards of darting action occurring simultaneously. Record entries in the tournament this year. 4,175 in the men's singles, and that's been whittled down to the last 8.
136.
Good visit from Clearmaker, looking for the 25 with the second dart.
60.
But he'll take having 45 left. Double 16 for a 4-0 advantage. 2 breaks of throw as well.
29. Better you require 130.
Double chance shot, could get a poke at the bull. That's all he'll get if he hits the treble, and that is some way wide.
45. Martin, you require 16. Game shot in the fourth leg. Martin Clearmaker.
Well, he's not had to be anywhere near his best, but Martin Clearmaker is strolling towards the semi-finals.
93.
Would probably be one of the most popular Dutch Open wins if he was to achieve the title this year.
30. 58.
I'm sure Berry has enjoyed the experience. I'm sure he'll
41.
enjoy the prize money he gets, the ranking points as well. Might inspire him to play a few more tournaments in the WDF system. It's kind of one of the purposes of the tournament, really,
41.
to offer players an initial chance, and then hopefully they'll come back for more.
58. 58.
Quite a long way off here. There's Martin's family watching on.
100. Martin, you require 138.
Won't finish in style. 62 remaining, should go treble 10.
94.
I promise you that's what he tried. back-to-back tons for Berry Patter, but Martijn Kleermaker looking at double 12 and now double 6.
Berry require 131.
Rueful shake of the head.
79.
This has been a lesson for Berry Pater. Lowest target on the board for probably the tallest man left, and he makes it look very straightforward. He made the entire match look straightforward against the rank amateur Berry Pater, who will no doubt have had a tremendous experience at the Dutch Open this year, but the extra class and experience of Martijn Kleermaker was on show. He has whitewashed Berry Pater by 5 legs to 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a massive round of applause for Berry Pater. And into the Dutch Open semi-finals, Martijn Kleermaker. Dutch Open darts. And we welcome to the stage a former Czech Open finalist, the former Spring Cup champion from the Netherlands, the Dutch robot, Mario Robert! His opponent is a former England Classic, Swiss Open and Czech Open champion from the Netherlands, Wever Sparidas!
So away we go with quarterfinal number 3, possibly the most difficult one to call so far. It involves 51-year-old Mario Robber, the Dutch robot as he's known. All 8 quarterfinalists filled out a little personal details form to share with broadcasters and fans alike. Mario Robert, known as the Dutch robot. Jeffrey Sparadans just put a big X in the nickname box, so we might have to think of one for him. If you think everyone else has had a tough route to get here, spare a thought for Sparadans. He had to compete in the last 8,192 stage. He was one of the unlucky 75 or so to get drawn into that round. So, this is his 11th game on his Dutch Open campaign. Just dropped off the PDC tour, looking to give the WDF system another crack, and he's had plenty of success over the years. Winner of the Czech Open, Swiss Open, England Classic, Hungarian Classic and Vilnius Open, so a 5-time title winner, last one being in 2019, to recapture that old form. Mario's someone we've not seen a great deal of in the WDF of late. He played the Dutch Open a couple of years ago. Got as far as the last 64, losing to Denny Aldi-Kalter. But then we're looking towards the noughties for his main action in this system. Did play at Lakeside in 2008, lost to another Dutchman, Remco van Eyden. Jeffrey kicked the match off, and he is first to a finish. And we'll get 6 darts to take out 156, with Mario leaving a bogey number.
140.
Leaves himself double 19, but double 16 for Jeffrey Sparadans is the aim. Sneaks in, uses the first dart as a perfect guide. Inevitably, there are times where players have to ride their luck in order to progress in a tournament with so many players over such a short format. You may have seen that on the stream from this morning's games, because the last 128 were played today, obviously trimming that down to just 8, and Jeffrey did survive match darts against Corne Grunewald. That was in the round of 64. Since beaten Vincent van der Meer, and the Catalonian thrower Daniel Zapata to book his spot on the stage. Mario's average for the tournament sits at 10 points higher than Jeffrey's, so it stands him in good stead. As I mentioned, this is the third of 4 quarterfinals. The final one following sees Switzerland's Thomas Junghans in action against Danny van Tripe. Could be a real high quality affair. Stays up top, looks for double 18.
40.
Just seemed to be the choice of double for many Dutchmen. Jeffrey wants treble 18 and double 12.
54.
He's not exactly close with either of them. That's not close either, double 9. That's fortunate, double 2. There he goes, Mario Robert. That 14 could be the happiest accident of his weekend.
45.
Looking to fill it up. Sparadans celebrates first 180 of the match. Should start on the bullseye, and that's a good guide if he hits treble 20, which he doesn't. I think he'll start up top because there is the chance that double 18 would be left. Shocking first start though, scuppers the chance.
44.
Double 18 for Sparadans, it's 2-1. 180, heightening his chances of winning the leg, and he took out double 18 there.
45.
He's starting to motor. Not really seeing him anywhere near his best throughout the tournament. Best average 83.9, that was in his last 5-1-2 game. Saw a wonderful performance from Mario in what was actually a wonderful game against Levi Frauenfelder in the round of 16. A 99 average beat a 98. Stage is a different beast altogether. And so far, it's Jeffrey who's thriving. Leaves double 10.
127.
He's giving himself plenty of opportunities. Mario struggling to live with the scoring prowess of Sparidans. Even when he misses the double, trims off a huge amount of the 137. Double 2. Well, therein lies the inherent risk of going for something like a double 5. Could have split, gone 2 for double 4. Mario not on a finish.
27. Unicorn 2.
Well, it's right next door to double 18. So logically, you think he'd like it, and he'll love it after pinning it. Another 180.
140.
Jeffrey Sparidans going along very nicely.
45.
Those couple of years he had on the PDC tour will no doubt have stood him in good stead for this tournament.
57.
Had a couple of Euro Tour appearances as well, so he's played on the big stage. Now Mario's come out to play as Marco Meyer strains his vocal cords.
90. 60. 40.
There's a slightly wobbly flight there. Not sure that's entirely to explain for the bounce out, but I think Jeffrey needs to tighten those up a bit.
95.
Yep, good lad.
40. Mario Unicorn 121.
Back-to-back visits of 40 have not helped. 1-2-1, confident enough to go bull first.
71. Unicorn 126.
19. Big dart for Sparidans.
101.
It's wide of the mark.
Mario Unicorn 50.
Double top. Mario Robert back in this game. Break of throw. Now he's throwing to try and level things up at 3 apiece. First to 5 legs. Longest format of the tournament so far.
50 ends.
Here is Mr. David Phaeton just debriefing his game. Looks more business-like than showman-like there. Only 45 for Mario, so the advantage of throw is evaporating. Especially now that Sparadance is on a finish after 9 darts. Wasn't really any need for him to try the bullseye had he got that opportunity. Robert needs a big score. Gets the biggest score. Matching Sparadance in the 180 counts. He might be matching him in the legs count as well. 75 points away from 3 apiece. Will always look like a tough game to call.
55. Unicorn 20.
Double 10 for Jeffrey Sparadance. He is 1 leg away from a place in the Dutch Open semi-finals. Already this has been his most productive Dutch Open. A couple of last 32 appearances. Previous one 3 years ago. Coming against Jurjen van der Velde, who we've seen knocking around the place. Another fancied player who was knocked out before the stage. Sparadance is closing in on what would be a deserved victory. He's had darts at the outer ring in every leg. Scoring's been far better. Disparity in the average of around 9 points.
59.
Plenty of time to wrap it up. 16 or 8. Double 16 for the match, and it kisses the wire. Is he signing off with a flourish? Maybe so. Double 8 for Sparadance. Is this making him think? Double 2 now. Double 2 is there, and Jeffrey Sparadance is our 3rd semi-finalist in this year's Dutch Open. A very solid performance. A match in which he constantly created chances for himself. He could have won it much earlier indeed. Mario Robert tried to stick in there. 3 180s compared to Sparadance 2. But Jeffrey was the better player, and he's a 5-2 winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall return for our fourth and final quarterfinal in a few minutes' time. Thank you.
it's time to complete our men's semi-final lineup here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a former Riga Open, Swedish Open and Swiss Open champion from Switzerland, TJ Thomas Junghans. His opponent is a former two-time Challenge Tour winner from the Netherlands. Please welcome Danny van Try.
Oh, that was some walk on, wasn't it? Thought we were watching a Dutch techno version of Bittersweet Symphony by the Verve then. Danny van Try belting his heart out into the camera. I hope he plays well after that. He's got a lot to live up to. The man who was like Jeffrey Sparadans, who we've seen triumph over Mario Robert, just dropped off the PDC Tour. Looking to rebuild his confidence, and he certainly will have done that at the Dutch Open. Player with enormous potential, still young, 28 years old, so there's lots of time on his side. Against a man 20 years his senior, Thomas Junghans, one of the Swiss flag bearers in darts. One of only two non-Dutchmen to reach the quarterfinals. He was a Lakeside quarter-finalist just gone, losing out to Francois Schweyen. Different kind of energy to the young'uns walk-on. Both these guys have done superbly well to get here. Did see a ton plus average from Van Tripe in his last 1024 game. He is well up there in terms of the averages for the tournament. Young'uns are a little bit lower down, but still very respectable. Slightly below 80. A bit like the previous game, this one is very difficult to call who's going to win.
97.
It's treble 18. Needed it for a shot at the bullseye. And that is the segment Young'uns will be aiming for first. Treble 20. Needed that to go back down to the bullseye himself. 17 darter on the cards for Danny Van Tripe. Now an 18 darter. 16 leaves double 16.
52.
Touches the wire. Early break chance for Young'uns, but on the theme of bulls, he might only get one shot at it. Make sure you stay straight. Bullseye now for Thomas Young'uns.
54.
On the plus side, it's not the worst leave. That's if he gets a chance to come back. He does not. Danny Van Tripe makes no mistake with dart number 3. I'm reliably informed that the walk-on song of choice for Danny Van Tripe is called Losse Poles by a man called Marco Schwickmarken. I'll answer no further questions about it. Tripe drifting with his darts there. Young'uns leaves the big fish. Should look at the bullseye. Well, he took the risk, and it's a risk that paid off. Straights on there would have left 175. Utilising the bull could have got him to 170. Beauty. 85 left.
75. Thomas, you require 72.
This to hold throw. Double top for Thomas Young'uns.
32.
It's a good inch and a half away. Danny Van Tripe steps in to take a 2-0 advantage. If he wins, then we are guaranteed a Dutchman in the final. And if he hits scores like that, the result will be a formality.
140.
Feeding off the excitement of the crowd. The crowd he helped excite with that very frenzied walk on. 40 would be nice. Wonderful leg from Young'uns. Leaves a ton after 9 darts. I thought the advantage may have been with Danny Van Trybe, but a hat-trick of 60s only leaves him on 141. Beauty. Double top. Double 10. That is a terrific leg from Thomas Young'uns. 12 darter. Instantly sees him break the throw back. After this match, we will be seeing David Fatum and Martin Kleermaker in action. First men's semi-final, then the winner of this will take on Sparidans. Then we'll get our pairs finals. Joe Rolls and Bo Greaves will go up against the Dutch pair of Eileen de Graaf and Anke Zylstra. And we've got the ladies' final. Surprised to not see Bo in that, but Rihanna O'Sullivan defeated her 4-3 in the semi-final. She goes up against Lorena Rietbergen. And then we've got the final to close things off. After what has been another very successful year here at the Bonte Wever in Assen, Netherlands, for the biggest open in the world. Always a pleasure to be here. 56 left for Thomas Younghans. Double top. Chance now for Van Trybe to break back. That's what he does. Very businesslike. Calmed his head down after the walk-on. Has had some success on the WDF circuit before. Got to the semi-finals of the Europe Cup. Lost to Teemu Haju of Finland. Most of his recent work has been with the PDC, whereas since that World Championship run at Lakeside, Thomas took the trip to Romania last week. A couple of last 16 appearances. Lost out to Greece's John Michael and Barnsley's Jack Hill in the Open and Classic respectively. Keep your eyes on the darts, lads. him with double 12. She pinned so expertly in the last leg. Thomas Younghans needs to make a move, and fast. First to 5 legs, the margin for error is small. Double top now. Brother Wesley watches on. Not overly frustrating with Younghans back on 192, and you can't find a treble. Trebles are drying up for Thomas Younghans. Up steps Danny Van Tripe. Pops in double top. Well, 7 darts without a treble, 8 without a big treble. And this game is getting away from Thomas Younghans. Danny can jump all over it. Passes the chance up, but he's still got the big advantage now. 87-point lead. It's better, but it's still a precarious position. However, Tripe has made a hash of this. Only 145 for Thomas Younghans. It's a better finish for Gianni. This will be a special way to stay in the game. Treble 15 or treble 19. Went for the former, didn't find it. And puzzlingly decided to go back for treble 20. Might not get another chance. Bullseye for Van Tripe. Oh, that is some way to seal your semi-final place. And all Thomas Younghans can do is offer his hand in congratulations. Biggest finish we've seen on the stage all day. Superbly done from Danny Van Tripe. He could be a force to be reckoned with for the Dutch Open. Danny Van Tripe has beaten Thomas Younghans 5 legs to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it from Thomas Younghans. And into the semi-finals, Danny Van Tripe. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our semi-final lineup for the men's Toto Dutch Open, and those semi-finals will be beginning in the next few minutes. Thank you.
Left,
Toto Dutch Open. We welcome back to the stage the former Ireland Open and Greater Vancouver Open champion, the Scorpion, David Fraser!
First men's semi-final of this year's Dutch Open sees the ever-exuberant David Fatum, who hasn't quite ditched the specs as I thought he had done, judging by his walk-on against Martijn Kleermaker, who was very cheeky himself, pulling the goggles down of some of those minions in the crowd. Imagine if he fiddles with the glasses of David Fatum as a distraction tactic. I don't think he'll do that. It'll probably lead to a fine. David Fatum is the last non-Dutchman standing in this year's men's competition. Man from Phoenix, America. He's looking to be a spoiler, looking to end 3 successive years of Dutch victories in this tournament. Jelle Klaassen, Berry van Peer and Jarno Bottenberg winning the last 3 editions. Played well in his opening contest of the stage day against Luitzen Elzinga. It was a 5-3 victory. A little bit of messing around on the doubles towards the end, but he managed to get over the line. It was a fuss-free victory for Kleermaker against Berry Patu, who didn't even get a dart at double. That's how much he was outplayed by the Dutch giants. 6'8" of him, standing up on the hockey, loving his return to darts. First 180 of the match for David Fatum. Nearly closely followed by Martijn Kleermaker. 145 then for Fatum. Good look at the bullseye with the last dart. Instead opted for treble 15 to try and leave double 10. 97 on the cards. This for a hold of throw. Double 12 now for Kleermaker. So a chance here for David Fatum, who has just turned around after hearing something. He went for the bullseye. Of course he did. And very luckily, he left tops. Fine line between bravery and stupidity. I wonder what Martijn thought of that. Probably not a lot, but he does hit double 12 for the first leg of the match, which is being played in a slightly different format. We've gone from legs to sets. First 2 sets will taste victory and head into the final. And a place at Lakeside is on offer to the winner, with it being a WDF Platinum tournament. I wonder if Fatum went for the bullseye because that's what was shouted from someone in the crowd. We'll never know unless we ask him. Nicknamed the Scorpion.
16.
To get his pincers out here. Well, surely he's going to go for treble 17 in the bull. Would have been completely unnecessary, but complete fun as well, so why not? Wonderful shot from Kleermaker. Asks Fatum a question. Which he answers resoundingly. Bounced out, but I think if there is any consolation, it was probably hitting the treble 5, so 15 on the floor rather than 60. Winner of this to take on Jeffrey Sparadans or Danny van Tripe. That match will be up shortly after this one. He's got to know where the camera is.
96.
Nothing Fatum can do to leave a finish with 3-4-6, even if he's hit a perfect maximum. Triple 18. Very comfortable leg this for Kleermaker. High quality start from him. Question posed by the American, who's made a good start himself, but Kleermaker looks for double 2 now double 1. There's one slight criticism you can make. Sometimes you get the feeling he throws his darts too quick. You can criticise a lot of that one because it was nowhere near the treble 20. It ended the home for finish.
No score. Required 32.
Well, this is a leg that Kleermaker was bossing, and it looks like he could lose it, although Fatum's only going to get one dart at double 8. Edginess now. Fatum takes it.
Game on.
Chance of there's only one David Fatum going round at a Bonte Wever. Possibly a good thing as well. I don't know if I can handle that much colour. There's Jarno Bottenberg. Rueful shake of the head because he's not going to defend his Dutch Open crown. It might be taken off him by Martijn Kleermaker. Still in good spirits, nice to see. Exited in the round of 32 stage. Double top for Kleermaker. Outside chance then for Fatum to take the first set. Kleermaker's coming back.
41, but only required 40. And that's been shown in the corner.
Game shot called by Marco Meyer, so we're going to go all the way in this first set.
Game. 97.
It's a phenomenal achievement for any player to get this far in a tournament that has this many players, but when you consider what Kleermaker's been through
57.
and the fact that he's quite simply not played much darts in the last year,
40.
still been keeping his arm in action, but not really to a competitive level.
100.
Marco Meyer, one of said players who took part this weekend. He and fellow referee Christian Sorensen in the pairs.
100.
And they did the unthinkable and won 2 games.
45.
Well, Claymaker wrestled the advantage, but this has been a pretty ropey leg. Fatum stepping in.
100.
Leaves a finish. It's a biggie, but Claymaker's got to get a big score here to get down to a better one.
95. Down to require 144.
It's not what he manages.
100. What time you require 164. 124. Down to require 40.
Fabulous shot. Double 16 now for David Fatum. To render that shot moot.
28.
2 set darts missed.
What time you require 40.
And now Claymaker wants tops. Double 10.
30.
Huge moments here at the Dutch Open.
Down to require 16.
Get his first blood to the Scorpion.
David Fatum.
He survived 3 set darts after missing 2 of his own, in fairness. At the end of the game, it's those kinds of moments that will be looked back on. And it will be extra frustrating for Claymaker by the fact that he got to tops through an excellent setup shot. Claymaker looking mean and menacing.
120.
Not as mean as the board, rejecting his 3rd dart. That was a 180. Convinced that the 3rd dart was going to nestle.
100. 100. What time you require 124. 84.
He's down to tops.
Going to require 84.
David Fatum wants double 12 to take the lead in set 2. Crucial dart.
David Fatum. Say that is what time throw
Had to
first.
be taken with Claymaker lurking behind on tops.
59.
I've had an American winner of the Dutch Open before, Steve Brown in 1988.
60.
Fatum looking to follow in his footsteps. 37 years on. Neck and neck after 9 darts each.
140. 60. The time you require 102.
No finish for Fatum. Double top for Clearmacher.
62.
Fill it up, David.
140. The time
Tried.
you require 40. Let's go shoulder 7.
Much better on tops this time.
First, King.
Doesn't look too stressed. Clearmacher looking relaxed as he prepares to throw in the third leg of set 2.
60.
Such a tight game. Can Fatum make the breakthrough?
160.
Quality setup.
130.
What the Clearmacher can't quite match. Double 8 for David Fatum to go within a leg of the final. Shake of the head, almost in disbelief at what he could potentially be about to achieve. Not necessarily the most well-known player from across the pond.
45.
If you were to ask a few darts hardcore fans to name American players who they thought would make the breakthrough, I don't know if too many would have gone for David. They'll be changing their minds if he wins this and the final. Not really this leg that matters for the American, it's the next one.
100.
Clearmacher needs to hold throw in order to prolong his chances.
140.
And he should do that comfortably.
100. What time you require 42.
Number 12 is there.
What's happening? Semifinal stage to throw first. King.
All legs in this set have been holds of throw, without the opponent getting a shot at double.
57.
That simply has to change for the Dutch giant. And 57 does not represent a good start.
59. 60. 100. 21.
Trying to stay in this as best as possible, Clearmacher. That's a lovely first start. And he follows it up with dart 3. David Fatum, 68 points away from a place in the Dutch Open final. Clearmacher taps him on the shoulder. This could be the Scorpions' time. David Fatum, one match away from the biggest match of his career. He didn't even realise he'd won. That's how much in the zone he was. A 2-0 victory for the 56-year-old from Phoenix. This could be a tremendous weekend for the Stars and Stripes in the darts world. David Fatum is a Dutch Open finalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for Bonte Clearmacher. And into the Dutch Open final, David Fatum. One semi-final down, one semi-final to go. We will be back shortly with our second men's semi-final.
Special kudos to Danny Van Trijp, because I think he outdid himself second time of asking, singing the walk-on right down the barrel of the camera. God knows what he's got lined up if he reaches the final. However, if he is to realise those dreams, he's got to win 2 sets of darts against Jeffrey Sparadans. Both these players came through their quarterfinals in pretty convincing circumstances. Sparadans, with some excellent scoring, had darts to win every single leg against Mario Robert. Ended up winning that 5-2. Van Trijp went one better, limited Thomas Younghans to rather few chances at the outer ring. It was a 5-1 success for the former tour card holder. And this is a battle of 2 guys who lost their place on the PDC Tour. We do have previous. Met each other as recently as 2 weeks ago on the Challenge Tour. That one went the way of Van Trijp, a 5-2 win for him in Milton Keynes. But this is a completely different environment to the sterile and sedate atmosphere of a Challenge Tour. They're playing in front of raucous fans. Partially because Van Trijp's got a pretty good walk on. These two are the Netherlands' last hope to win this title. Van Trijp wants to be that man.
140, carrying the bar 136.
Made an excellent start. Hoping for a ton to leave double 18. Sparadans might have to be creative. Yes, goes downstairs. She'll look at the ball now.
64, carrying the bar 76.
Double 8 for Danny Van Trijp.
72.
Wow, that was closer to the treble.
170.
Oh, this would hurt. And the only man feeling hurt is Sparadans after a lovely first start, a dreadful second one.
No score. Jeffrey Europa 84.
Double 11. That's a nick for Jeffrey Sparadans. Ah, Jackie Goitels. Wherever Belgians play on stage, he rocks up, and we will be seeing a couple of Belgians in action. Because the men's pairs final involves Sibren Heibels and Dimitri Hermans. Taking on Cohen Den Hartog and Klaas Bijsman. Sparadans finding his 180 range.
60.
Needs to fill it up to leave a finish. 3 180s in 1.5 legs. It bodes well. A really good contest.
56. Danny Europa 141.
Good start. Fancied it. Should go over to treble 10.
109.
Perfect setup shot. Sparadans may only get one go at the bullseye. He won't even get that. Has to be perfect now. Tried to go treble 19 for double 14. That's a mess. Van Trijp can bounce straight back. After 5 missed starts at double in leg 1, pins double 16 first time in leg 2. If you are just tuning in, we have reverted to set play for the semi-finals onwards. First to 5 legs in the quarters, but players being put through the ring even more. Not that they look like they're particularly feeling pressure, because the scoring has been pretty good from both players.
123.
Only 4 180s have been called out by referee Nick Rolls.
60. 41. 40.
Still got that wobbly flight stem. I don't know if they're all in ones.
45.
Not doing him too much harm.
45. 85.
Wayward third dart. Danny is first to a finish, but Jeffrey was going to make the point. Will be on a better one. It's not much better. 14 points lower, but it's still a couple of trebles required.
81.
Unless he decides to be maverick and go the 19s route. Well, went old school.
57. Danny requires 66.
48 left. 24 left. Takes his time.
42.
Couldn't land that new and inventive way to check out 66. Sparrowdowns misses the big number.
44. Danny requires 24.
Danny heads back.
Jeffrey required 32.
Been a tale of missed doubles from Danny so far. It seems to be rubbing off on Jeffrey Sparrowdowns.
Danny required 12.
After a high quality start, it's now clear to see that pressure is being felt. And Tripe steps across, uses the first dart as a guide. And that is the first hold of throw of the match.
60. 60. 60. 60. 100. 41.
I don't imagine David Fatum will be panicking too much watching this.
60.
Good first couple of legs granted, but since then it's descended into a bit of a scrap.
30.
Finds a treble, but might be too late in this leg. Double eights.
113.
Close but no cigar. However, he's coming back
49. Jeffrey require 8.
to virtually no pressure, which is why he was able to take out double four with such authority. And in sync, both players have refound their scoring ability.
140.
The 161 might have needed to go.
83. Jeffrey require 41.
Jeffrey returns for an 11-dart leg to seal the first set. Double 16. That is a sensational leg of darts. Magnificent from Jeffrey Sparidans. Some very good finishing from him in that set, and unfortunately Danny let himself down with missed opportunities. Could have won the first three legs. Doesn't fill it up. Not that dropping the dart helped. Jeffrey Sparidans is clicking into gear.
45. Jeffrey require 81.
Double 16.
65.
Nearly followed an 11-darter with a 12-darter. Average has vaulted up to 86. And Tripe can't stay straight, so Sparidans will have countless more opportunities. It's going to be heartbreak for one of these guys. Coming so far in this tournament.
125.
The way that Sparidans is throwing, it's unlikely to be him that has to suffer defeat.
180.
Maybe hold that thought. Well, the scoring from Sparadans has been nothing short of spellbinding in the last 5 minutes. Potential for another 11 darter. Double top. He gets it. Now he's only 1 leg away from the final in double quick time. It's 4 legs in a row. 5 180s in 7 legs of darts. Whatever way you look at it, that's world class.
81.
How about another?
120.
I can only imagine how good the feeling is within Sparadans right now.
58.
Even in spite of that dry visit.
38. 100.
He started in the last 8,192.
62. Danny, you require 100.
And he was 1 dart away from reaching the final. Needed another one. He knows it.
86.
There may be a sense of concession in Danny van Trijp as Sparadans steps up for double 10. A magnificent performance from the last Dutchman standing here in the men's singles tournament at the Dutch Open. A world-class burst, 5 legs in a row against Danny van Trijp, who simply had no answer to the magnificence of Jeffrey Sparadans. He's going to take on David Fatum in the Dutch Open final.
We now have all of our finalists for the 2025 Toto Dutch Open, and we will be beginning those finals shortly, starting with the women's pairs final. Thank you.
stick me was. Hele domme dingen dachten niet aan morgen. Willen we terug naar die jaren nacht. Het is zo lang geleden, maar we zijn er toch van en toch gaan. Dus vandaag zijn we weer even 18 jaar. Schrijf voor later, vanavond gaan we feesten en thuis doen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to crown our ladies' pairs champions here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the reigning and defending Dutch Open Ladies' Pairs champions from England, Bonte and Joe Rowe.
Our first pairs final sees England take on the Netherlands. The not quite unbeatable Bo Greaves, along with her partner Jo Rolls, looking to defend their title, which they won in convincing style last year. And in terms of the pairs, they have been unbeatable. They've not even dropped a leg yet. However, the prospect of Eileen de Graaf and Anke Zylstra promises to be different. I say not quite unbeatable Bo Greaves because, to the surprise of many, she isn't going to return for the women's singles finals because she was beaten by Rhian O'Sullivan in the semi-finals. So this is it for Bo in terms of success in Assen this weekend. Rhian will take on Lorena Rietbergen later on. Need all three of your flights there, Joe. Joe's progress in the singles tournament was halted, unfortunately, because she, whisper it quietly, forgot to mark. Eileen, a former winner of the Dutch Open. There's someone who wanted to be a winner, Martijn Kleermaker, but instead of preparing for the final, he's instead fraternising with fans. Lost out to David Fatum. Proper business time now, the first of 4 senior finals to come up. It is the women's pairs first and foremost. And it is the Dutch duo who have won the bullseye. Now, take your pick. Is it 20s or 19s where Eileen's starting? Of course it's the 19s. And the 17s.
87.
Marco Meyer must be on his best form. First to 4 legs, extended format in the pairs. 7:01. Those extra 200 points, which allowed Bo to make history last year with that magnificent 3:180 leg. One of the very best counters in the sport is Eileen, and that's part of the reason why she likes the 19s so much. The mental maths are done quickly enough for her.
59.
A few early nerves, perhaps. It is incredible playing pairs, just how out of rhythm you can find yourself.
127.
You are having to wait for 3 players rather than just the one.
57.
Team Jobo have not got going yet.
60.
Better visit from Joe. There's Bobby, Bo's sister and biggest fan.
140. Okay, you require 140 ends.
4-8 then. In the hands of Anka Zylstra. It's not going to go. So it would be handy.
60.
Well, even that's okay. Leaves them on 88. Joe now needs to find 2 big trebles. There's one of them.
66. Okay, you require 80 ends.
Doesn't have to go 18 or bull, although she went there anyway.
40.
Slightly surprised at that decision. We just didn't look at the board.
140. Okay, you require
Back-to-back
40
140s
ends.
for Bo Greaves. Ooh, double-double, double 8s.
40. Joe, you require 50.
Well, that leaves double 16. A very, very happy accident.
34.
Goes wide
Okay,
with
you
double 8.
require 8.
Bo can afford to smirk about it, but first blood to the Dutch women. Heidi de Graaf takes out double 4. Ends the run of 3 140s in a row, but no doubt that Bo Greaves is the best player of the 4 on stage, the best scorer, the most consistent. Busy old time coming up for Bo. Very likely to get invites to the PDC Pro Tour after topping the Challenge Tour Order of Merit.
40.
Nicely thrown darts, but not yielding any big scores.
92.
Good visit from Joe. It's looking like they will be in a good position to hold their throw. Ton scored from Bo. Full concentration from Marco Meyer. It simply has to be 159.
Joey requires 76.
16 or 20. Now needs double top.
56. Joey requires 94.
Well, that 159 has suddenly given them a fresh opportunity. Anchor going safety first with the bullseye. How much of that bed is blocked?
69. Joey requires 20.
A bit too much. Double 10 then for Bo Greaves. Her and Joe to get back on level terms. That's what they do.
Bo Greaves, Joe. First time in the throw first. King. 57. 100. 81.
It's fair to say that within each team there is an obvious star player. We've seen Bo and Eileen take each other on in the final of the singles last year. Bo exacted revenge after Eileen beat her. Couldn't get the 180 as planned. But Team Jobo in a strong position now. Seem to have wrestled control. That's a lovely first dart. And again.
121. 83. 59. 81. 81.
Well, unfortunate last start leaves the bogey number.
97.
England v Netherlands in the men's pairs final.
43.
Sorry, the women's pairs final. Belgium v Netherlands in the men's pair. Double 16. Double 8 for Joe.
46. I need you to go over 133.
133 has got Eileen's name all over it with the
83.
proclivity of 19s. Not to be on this occasion. Double 4 for Bo. Double 2.
12. Okay, you require 50.
In comes Anchor for 50. Double 10.
40. Jerry, you require 4.
Double 1. Touching the wire, it's resting on it.
No score. I need you to require 10.
You can see the stress etched across her face. And that's bent the wire too.
And let's keep showing the program. I need you to have Anderson. First bird through
Edgy
first.
leg. Arlene, a player who lets the world know what she's thinking when she hits a winning double. Crowd enjoying commotion of some description. I can only imagine it's alcohol related.
81.
Well, needed to score big. Chance opening up.
72.
Well, it's good play from Joe to start on the 19s. I thought she may have switched to the 20s with dart number 2. Why not? Double 11 left. Will Joe get a go? Ever so close. Double 11 for Joe.
No score.
Can't sneak it in.
Okay, requires 25.
Double 4.
17.
Well, the first attempt was nowhere near.
22.
Didn't give her a guide.
And it's been shown in the quarter.
So sticks double 11 away.
Fifth place on the third first. King. 40. 100. 41. 81. 83.
Perfect first start.
140.
The only surprise is that she didn't fill it up. We know that first start merchant is a term often used in darts these days, and I think it can apply to Bo Greaves over many players.
45. 83. 95. 81. 41. 93. 81.
And 14 left. Team Jobo, they're looking handy for a break of throw,
81.
especially with that last dart from Anchor. 139's a horrible shot. Joe eyes up the score. Double 18.
96.
Opportunity missed for a 114. Doesn't pin the treble 19 that she needed. Leaves tops, but this is a big chance for Bo to help her and Joe take the lead. Magnificent guide, and it's used. They are one leg away from defending their title. All props to that man. Our Eileen and Anchor wilting. Bo Greaves never wilts. Only 30 scored from Joe. Offers an olive branch to Anke Zylstra, but she's not taking it. Only 60 scored. Bo looking ruthless now. You just run out of words to describe how good she is. Bit of good fortune there for Joe. He was looking for the ball, but manages to leave a finish anyway. Stage is set. Wrong side of the wire. Couldn't get round it. That's the face of someone who could have the winning double in their hand. Up steps Joe Rolls for double 19. Now double 8s. Why indeed? Not to worry, because there's nothing that Anke can do with 172. Well, Bo Greaves has been in this position many times. Pins the match-winning double. It is a successful title defence of the Dutch Open Women's Pairs title for Bo Greaves and Joe Rolls. We saw some brilliance from Bo in that final, but she was very ably backed up by Joe Rolls. For the first time in the tournament, they dropped legs, but they scooped the title for a second year in a row. Team Jobo unbeatable in the Dutch Open Pairs.
Toto Dutch Open Darts Ladies Pairs Champions for the second year running, Bo Greaves and Joe Rolls.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our men's pairs final here at the 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. And we welcome
Klaas Bijsman and Cohen Den Hartog, brackets 1986, dutching it up for this men's pairs final. Clearly not fancied because neither of them packed shoes or trousers. I don't think either of them thought they were going to get to this stage. Another reason, they didn't actually make it to the stream until their semi-final, where they had just about too much for the German pairing of Felix Schmidt and Pascal Virotius. It was a very international field because Sybren Heibels and Dimitri Hermans of Belgium, 4-1 successors against the Hinahan brothers, Martin and Connor. That man in your picture is probably the most well-known, probably the most senior of all the players in terms of past darting experience. Sybren was a two-time title winner on the WDF circuit last year. Mainly accumulated his ranking points in the smaller events, the bronzes and the silvers. He is looking for pairs success here. He's had a busy day because he was taking part in the singles tournament, which didn't go to plan because we didn't see him in the quarter-final stage and beyond. But he will kick things off along with Dimitri Hermans, who, having spoken to a few people, even Brian Roman, who knows all things Belgian darts, didn't know who he was. So this is a brand new experience for 3 of the 4 players. This is Cohen Den Hartog, his first darts of the afternoon, 4:45 local time here at the Bonte Wever in Assen. They've all come in matching black polo shirts. This is Klaas Bijsman, a clearly handy player. What a feeling to hit a 180 with your first 3 darts of a match on stage. First to 5 legs in the men's pairs final. Again, a 7:01 start. Not overawed by the occasion. Different psychologically is pairs because you've got someone to fall back on, but you've also got someone you could potentially let down. Quite a bit of it's dependent on mindset. Only a 60 in response to the 60 from Dimitri. The Dutch pair first to a finish. Everyone enjoying themselves. Side of the wire for the 180, but Sybren and Dimitri down to 138. They might not get a go at it. They might not get a go at it. Double 16.
120. Dimitri, you require 138.
Instant pressure applied.
58. Lastly required 32.
Well, this for a 22 darter, which with a 7:01 start, is respectable. 23, absolutely fine. Has this tournament potentially unearthed a couple of gems? Did see Sybren have a run to the last 16 stage of Lakeside, wins over Kevin Luke and Liam Mandel-Lawrence before Jason Brandon, eventual semi-finalist, accounted for him. Rolls will be delighted inside, having watched his wife Jo win the pairs with Bo Greaves.
60.
Should go for treble 20.
96.
Belgians in a strong position to break back.
30. 140.
Well, the treble will get to a finish, and Johan Den Hartog does exactly that. However, interesting play on 70. Double top is there. A very Mentosuljevic way of attacking 70, all the 14s. Eric Claris as well, in years gone by, was a fan of that side of the board.
140.
Same to you.
45. 140.
Super display of scoring. They're averaging 92, which, again, pairs work slightly differently because you're not in as much of a rhythm. The power scoring doesn't tend to be there. Obviously, there are exceptions. Just seen one, Bo Greaves.
45.
She could play in triples, quadruples and still hit 180 after 180. Only 1 point in it, but Den Hartog and Buisman about to wrestle control, particularly with that last dart. Only the 59 from Sibren. Den Hartog steps across. It looked pretty awkward, in fairness. And Dimitri give himself a chance. He can for Shanghai. First leg where both teams have had darts at double. Last looks at 20. That's a long way off. Super readjustment. I've seen Cohen have relative success at the Dutch Open. Got to the last 64 in 2020, losing out in the last leg decider to Moreno Blom. Door is ajar. Cohen and Klaas to try and make an escape. Chance that is not taken. Couple of tons from Sibrin in this leg. He's going better, much better. The Belgian team's first 180, the first 180 since the very first visit from Klaas Buisman. Double 12.
132.
Very close. They have loads of time. Bullseye might be utilised on this shot. Should be now.
100.
Maybe they thought the leg had gone. Chooses the split. Well, a finish of 2, I suppose, is better than 3. Not the most ideal. Only one way you can go. 1 up, 1 in. 2 up, 1 in. Played with fire there, but it is 2 apiece. All 4 legs going against the throat, which maybe bears a bit less relevance in this format. 263 then for Klaus Boisman. Needed to switch. Good shot from Koen Den Hartog. Remarkably, we might be on for a 5th successive break.
85.
Only 85 from Dimitri Hermans. That leaves 19 for tops. Great shot. Clinical as you like from Klaus Boisman. Almost a tactical discussion there between Den Hartog and Boisman. Just chewing the fat over their performance. Been a good performance. Oh, and it's been ruined. Not a team of fist bumpers, the Belgians. Dutch are.
55.
Second 180 for Sibren Heibels. Hasn't really been one standout player of the four. Kind of all potted along at roughly the same rate.
140.
180 and 140 is more than pottering though. And this break of throwathon might have another chapter.
120.
Unfortunate for Den Hartog. Double top. 101 for Sibren Ibels. Once again, a strong start to the leg for the Dutch pairing.
43.
Definitely a less heralded final, I suppose, than what we got last year when it was Damien Moore and Brian Roman. Triumph 5-1 over Jimmy Van Schie and Jeroen Miuk. There were four known names in the darting world. This match has been a real showcase for these two teams of players. Big score will give them the advantage.
60.
Only 60, so Sibren could step in, and he's looked the most likely to hit big scores.
58.
Only 58 though. Maybe treble 18.
123.
Nope, decided to just try and plough in a 180. Gives a little nod to Sibren. Because for the first time in the match, we might be about to get a hold of throw.
60.
87 points were put. Eyeballs and Hermans, one leg away. Double 5.
82.
Huge chance missed.
96.
Gunden Hartog, 96 points. Treble 20 is his target, and he gets it. What a lovely dart. Double 8 now.
88. Dimitri require 5.
Is that their big chance gone? Double 1.
No score. Last require 8.
The nerves starting to creep in.
No score. 70
7 darts in total missed for the leg. Not 8 though. And finally, Sibren Eyeballs and Dimitri Ermans hold on to their throw. Been a long time coming. Well, that's a nightmare visit. However, again, Hartog and Weissman have had a couple of lacklustre visits of their own.
97.
Weissman likes the 140. Well, I think this final has a last leg decider written all over it.
100.
Has been compelling viewing, so evenly matched. Both teams averaging 80.
140.
Finish not on now.
60.
Nerves not just being felt on the stage. Didn't quite thread that one through. For the win then, to become Dutch Open Pairs champions. Double top.
74.
Dimitri Ermans has missed a match dart. Double 6 to take us all the way. Dragged low.
Sibren, you require 40.
Over to you, Sibren Eyeballs. Well, he hated that.
Pass, you require 2.
Clear tension in the arm. Pass Weissman with a massive double 1. And it means we are going all the way. After 6 darts of breaks, we've had 2 holds. And it is down to Sibren Eyeballs to start leg 9. Has to get those misses out of his system as quickly as possible.
26.
That'll do, just tons apiece, solid scores. Not like that.
45. Sixteen.
How can you call this?
45.
Back-to-back 45s from Sibren, not good. A huge opportunity available to Den Hartog. It's just about taken. That might breathe new life into Sibren Highballs and Dimitri Hermans. Treble needed to get to a finish.
59.
Dimitri decided that he didn't like the light of the two darts at the 20s.
40.
Only 43 scored. They are first to a finish, but it's a notably tricky one. Treble 18 leaves tops.
98. Who you require 134.
What a way to win. Sadly, 134 is just a pipe dream for Koen Den Hartog.
Dimitri requires 76.
76 points for Pairs Glory. Double top for the title.
56.
And now for the first time, Den Hartog and this man, Klaas Buisman, will get title darts. They only need one of them. A new pair of superstars may just have been emerged. Koen Den Hartog and Klaas Buisman, no one thought this was possible for them. They have beaten everyone in their sights, and Sibren Highballs and Dimitri Hermans will feel sick to their stomachs, missing those match starts. Up step Buisman, pins top straight away. Dutch delight in the pairs here at the Dutch Open.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after a fantastic pairs final, we move straight into the presentation. I'm welcoming back to the stage Francis van Pouten. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for your finalists from Belgium, Sibren Highballs and Dimitri 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts. We'll be back in a few minutes' time with our ladies singles final.
Thousands of games have come and gone this weekend at the Dutch Open. Far too many to count off the top of the head, but we are down now to the two big finals. We start with the women's final. Conspicuous is Bo Greaves' absence, and that is because Rhian O'Sullivan, the captain of Wales, the recent winner of the Las Vegas Classic, dethroned her in the semi-final. He's looking to take the Dutch Open title this time around against Lorena Rietbergen, hoping to win on home soil. She's already done it in the Dutch Open. That was in the girls' final back in 2020. Rhian has been in this position before, back in 2022, losing to Bo. But she has played, particularly since the last meeting between these two, some excellent darts. Rhian journeyed across to Vegas to try and qualify automatically for Lakeside, winning the gold-ranked Las Vegas Open. Didn't work out for her, lost to Dita Hedman, but won the silver-ranked Classic tournament instead. Was a disappointing World Championship, which culminated in that loss to Lorena. But she certainly dusted herself down, come back stronger. Personal best average of 102.5 in this tournament. That was back in the round of 128. Real interesting dynamic. It's youth versus experience. .118 left. Now double top left. Very solid stuff from Rhian. So double top for Rhian O'Sullivan. And those are the kinds of darts she has been producing very regularly. She won the warm-up tournament on Thursday. And that's the kind of smaller tournament that, as the name suggests, is played as a warm-up to the big event. Not streamed. Often regarded is Rhian as the best of the rest in the WVF system to Bo. When she's on it, she is a seriously good player. And you, Lorena, at 22 years old, has a whole darting life ahead of her. Made huge progress over the last few years. But as it stands, this could be a lesson. Or 20. That leaves double top. 22. Lorena in no position to try and mount any resistance. 47. Back to double top then. 20. Uncharacteristic. How well she's played this weekend, but it's still quite a bit to ask. Not quite up to the challenge. The first start was begging to be followed. Double four. Seventh time lucky. Break of throw for Rhian. Unfortunate. That just caught the cross-section of the wire. Lorena's mum watches on.
45. 140.
There's Lorraine Hyde watching on. He was actually beaten by Lorena in the semi-final.
100. 100. We only require 156. 60. 60. We only require 96.
Treble 20.
56.
Well, double tops left. Favoured target of hers. 157 would have raised the roof.
99.
They're very respectful towards Rian. It's understandable they'd want Lorena to win. As Rian hits double top for the second time in this contest. Lorena has not yet had a dart at the outer ring, and she's fast running out of time. Only first to 5 legs here.
31. 45. 58. 41. 140. 100. 58.
Second meeting these two have had in a final. Came at the Spanish Open in 2022. Rian won that 6-2. It's only the third meeting overall after that Lakeside clash. Lorena played excellently well, averaging just shy of 78.
19.
That's not a good setup. So Lorena may just have a chance. Needs a good setup shot.
58. We only require 156. 60.
Can't forget that this is the culmination of a long weekend. You'd expect fatigue to play its part as Lorena finally has a dart at double. And there it is. Lovely check out of 96. You shouldn't be that surprised, Lorena. You are in the final for a reason.
140.
As we came into this tournament, found herself as the provisional #1 seed for Lakeside.
31.
Because what she does do is play a lot of the WDF circuit. Goes to the tournaments that some of the fellow high-ranked players don't go to. Wins them and collects points. It's a pretty good strategy.
100. 85. 60. 180.
Wonderfully grouped. 13 darter is on for Rian.
96. We only require 36.
In truth, there has been a gulf.
27.
She will come back despite those irritating misses.
100. And you require 9.
Double 4.
1. Lorraine, you require 114.
Doesn't want to offer too many opportunities. Treble 18 now.
42. And you require 8. Game short to the 50.
That clung on. Now Rhian O'Sullivan, one leg away from a victory in the final of the Dutch Open. Chance to collect this title for a coveted first time.
85.
Both players have won 7 matches to be here. Opportunity open for Lorena Rietbergen. In spite of that miss, she's got time to come back for the 60. Rhian only gets down to the big fish. All of a sudden, the averages have closed up. That was dragged very low. Well, a 170 is worthy of winning any tournament. Rhian doesn't find it. Double 2 for Lorena. Does she stay there? No, went across looking for the treble 18. It looked a really good guide. Double 2. And that's been made even more difficult. Rhian's not really been in this leg at any point. Double 16. Double 1. More sarcastic celebrations. Points over towards her supporters. Well, Rhian's in the position now where she knows she could be collecting the trophy. Sparks could have been flying. No big treble found. Great start to the visit. Down now for treble 19.
139.
Well, a comeback from Lorena looked unlikely at 3-0 down. She's dug in. Now she has a dart for a break of throw.
38. Leanne, you require 155. 98. Lorraine, you require 40.
Loose single to double. Now double 5.
30. Leanne, you require 50.
She looks in disbelief. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is 57 points away from the Dutch Open. The Dutch Open belongs to Rhiannon O'Sullivan of Wales. She has been so close to this title before, and now she finally has her hands on it. Fully deserved for the way she's performed over the course of the weekend. Her pairs partner Chris Savary absolutely delighted. All the platinum points go to Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Lakeside qualification goes to Rhiannon O'Sullivan. What a win for her. She has beaten Lorena Rietbergen 5 legs to 2.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for your women's singles finalist, Lorena Rietbergen. One more time for Lorena Rietbergen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Toto Dutch Open Darts Ladies Singles Champion. Not only that, a moment to get to the outside for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. One more time for your champion, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 12 matches down, 1 match to go. We will be back in a few minutes soon with our final match of the weekend, the men's Total Dutch Open Darts Singles Final. Toto Dutch Open Darts here at the Bonte in Assen. We welcome back to the stage the former All-Ireland and Greater Vancouver Open champion. Please welcome back the Scorpion, David Feita.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to miss David Feita after this weekend concludes, which it's going to do within the next half an hour, 45 minutes. The final match of this year's Toto Dutch Open from the Bonte Wever in Assen. As ever, it's produced many fascinating stories, and perhaps none more fascinating that the potential winner could be the man who's come from the furthest afield. Originally from Phoenix in Arizona, David Feita, who's been in Europe for a few weeks now, took part in the Romanian Open and Classic last weekend. He has got one final Dutchman standing in his way in the form of Jeffrey Sparidans, a man who has just dropped off the PDC Tour. And he could be about to respond in scintillating style overcoming 4,174 other players. Made all the more remarkable by the fact that Sparadans was put in to bat in the preliminary round, you could say, the 8,192 stage. What that means in basic mathematics is that he's had to win 12 games in order to get here. He's probably saved his best stuff till last, though. It's 6 180s in his win over Danny van Tripe. Brought out the power scoring, ready for David Fatum in the final. He's looking to become just the second American to win this title after Steve Brown in 1988. Whatever happens, he's going to be a storied winner. Sparadans looking to become the 4th consecutive Dutchman to take the title after Jelle Klaassen, Barry van Peer, and last year's winner Jarno Bottenberg. And he's made a very useful start, leaving 92 after 12 darts. And he's taken out 92 in 2. The signs are immediately good for Jeffrey Sparadans. Just to brutalise the players even more, we're extending the format once again. This is first to 3 sets. So he could have a grand total of 25 legs for the players to sweat their way through. David Fatum has simply taken everything in his stride, as you could see from the relaxed manner in which he was casually filming his walk on stage. Martijn Kleermaker might not be too big a fan of David Fatum because it's he who he beat in the semis. Good to see he can smile though. This display of scoring will be making Sparadans smile on the inside. Double eights. Went looking for the bullseye, went safety first. I think he was spooked into that by how close Sparadans was. David in no mood to wait for Marco Meyer's mathematics. And he's straight back to the board after that bust. Those 2 cracked at double, now double 2. Break of throw for Sparadans. It's amazing how much he's raised his game, because he would probably admit himself he really hadn't played that well prior to today. There's even a 50 average in there in one of the early rounds. It's all about doing it when it matters. And this game will matter to him, just like it matters to every Dutchman who ever picks up a dart. They dream of being on this stage. Slack visit. Now Sparadan's a chance because it's not been a good leg after two excellent first legs. But that's an excellent visit. Now puts pressure on 1-3-4. Could have left double three there. And he'll be glad that he didn't. I was going to say he's very much a double 16 man. He's only going to get one go at it. Because missing the big number is not something you want to do in big finals. Double 10. First set on the board for Jeffrey Sparadans. And David Fatum, in fairness, didn't throw too much at him. And that first set has sparked a chant of Jeffrey Sparadans from the hundreds of fans that are here at the Bonte Wever, situated around 2 hours from Amsterdam.
32.
Always a privilege for Marco Meyer to referee his home open. His favourite weekend of the year. That was nearly one of Sparadan's least favourite visits of the year. Should go down for 19s. Double 19. Treble 18 needed for a go at the bull.
90.
Leaves a favourable double 16 if he's allowed the chance to come back. Double top.
50.
This isn't going the Americans' way. And this is for a fourth straight leg against the darts as well. Takes a step back before recalibrating, aiming for double 12. It's a great shot under pressure. David Fatum taking one out of the Islander Graf playbook by starting, I think, on the 19s.
41.
Now he's perturbed by something. That's more like it from Sparadans. But it's advantage Fatum, especially after that first start. Good use of the bullseye there. Been a mixed bag in terms of board management from Fatum. Couldn't pile another one into the treble. Treble 20 needed. David Fatum might be looking at 5 straight legs lost to Jeffrey Sparadans. Double 16 for a 107. I think he was always due to greet that one sarcastically. Good dart. Could it be the start of something? Remember the volatility of set play. You can win fewer legs and win more sets. At the end of each set, you simply have to wipe the slate clean. What's been has gone and can't be changed. .140 the score for David Fatum. Preferable to 167. Straight ton would be lovely. Well, if Sparadans takes this, I won't complete the sentence. Double top for David Fatum to edge ahead in this second set. You could see the wire bend inwards. Was it too close to the wire? Well, that 131 put pressure on. Terrific response from Sparadans. Break of throw means he's throwing for a 2-set advantage in a race to 3. All going the way of the 31-year-old. Who does have a clutch of WDF titles to his name.
25.
More sensible use of the bullseye.
60. David Julian, 60.
Real opportunity for Sparadans seems to have been wasted. He might still get a reprieve because 160, whichever way you look at it,
81.
is not completed by starting with a single 1.
David Julian, 79.
Double top. Double 10. Top corner. Now this is a massive leg. David will be very grateful he's throwing first.
100. 60. 60. 60. 61.
That big scoring power seems to have deserted him. They're not badly thrown darts, they're just not landing where he wants them. There it is. Well, that is Jeffrey Sparadan's first 180 of the match. And he couldn't have timed it any better.
65.
It's okay, it still puts pressure on this 120. He's going to get a go, providing he hits the big 20, which he does. Shanghai could have got David Fatum level. And instead, the miss at tops might leave him trailing by 2-0. Double 8 for Sparadans. This is huge. Enormous shot. Taken so confidently by Jeffrey Sparadans. He's got the crowd on his side. The scoreline's on his side. Can't think about the finish line too much. Anthony Dundas's hat has been stolen. A few big troubleless visits. I don't suspect David's going to wave the white flag, but he might not be far from thinking it. Won only 2 legs in this final so far compared to Sparadan's 6. There's the trophy that both players so desperately want to get their hands on.
Requires 74.
20 for tops. It stood up, has to circumnavigate it, and he does. Well, the fact that David was on a bogey number will have given him confidence as Fatum tries to get himself going. Starting to look flat now.
25.
Second 180 of the match. Perfect antidote to the opening visit of 25.
25. 41. 45.
Interesting. Thought he was going to make the mistake of staying on the 19s then. He knows better. Has he got a 158 in his locker? He might have. Imperative now that Fatum takes chances like these. Double 16. It's not particularly close. Finishing has been really good from Sparadans of late. This time it's not. Another tongue-in-cheek raise of the arms. Just a hold of throw.
78. 134. 140. 100. 97.
Can't get a finish.
85.
Sparadans can, but it should have been better. Jeffrey Sparadans may be about to concede advantage in this third set. Knocks on Fatum's door. Fatum may have put the welcome mat out. Double 8 for David. Oh, he's bust the score. He's dragged it low, which is always a sign of tension. An opportunity Sparadans maybe didn't expect. Double 7. He's bust as well. Sparadans is thinking about it. David Fatum is thinking more about how to wind the crowd up. He's winding himself up now. Looks at double 4 and finds double 4. What a huge dart. The man they call the Scorpion has pinched that one from Sparadans. Well, after working so hard to get his nose in front in this third set, David Fatum has gone off in nightmare fashion, just 102 points from 6 darts. And look at this from Jeffrey Sparadans. Look at this. And the chants of Sparadans have restarted. Wrong side of the wire. 6 darts for Sparadans. Leaves double 18. Works his way too far inside. Double 9 now. Another one. Double 7. He missed a set dart in the second set. He's missed one now. Jeffrey Sparadans pounces. And he is in. the most beautiful of positions for any darts player in any tournament. He's stolen the darts, he is throwing for the match. It's a position that Jarno Bottenberg knows all about. Still enjoying himself. The last few minutes of his Dutch Open title reign. Assuming that David Fatum does not make a comeback. Now the four-letter words are coming out of David Fatum's mouth. All sat on top of the wire. Fatum needs a 140 or something of a similar range. What he didn't need was that.
Semifinal.
13 games he's played. And this one could see him win the title. Double eights.
63.
Jeffrey Sparadans achieves the ultimate Dutch darting dream. He is the Dutch Open champion. He has secured his passage back to Lakeside. What a moment for the 31-year-old. Particularly since the quarter-final stage, since the big stage, he has shown what he can do. Big smile on his face. Jeffrey Sparadans is the Dutch Open champion of 2025.